Hey, welcome back to another episode of Simple Truth Television. Today is January 8th, 2026. I want to welcome everyone to Operation Let's Get Paid. Something new that I'm trying out, where I'll do the live streams and I'll decode all the games. And this stuff is gonna go on the Patreon, obviously. But today I'm gonna decode all six of the wild card games on the live stream, right? Obviously, because this is a public video, I am not gonna put out a pick or say who I'm leaning on, or which team I'm picking to win the game. I'm not doing that, but I will put my pick on the Patreon exclusively, right? But in this video, what you guys are gonna see is gonna be it's kind of gonna be like a boring video because I'm gonna be a lot of it's gonna be a lot of research. I'm not gonna be speaking much. I'm just gonna be typing away and looking at things and analyzing, records and quarterbacks records and head to head records and stuff like that. Looking back at history to see if this team's ever played in back in the day, if this is a rematch from years ago, stuff like that. Also, we're gonna look at if any former players that are associated with these teams have died recently and how the games are lined up with them, etc., etc., etc. And yeah, I'm gonna do that for all six teams. If you guys notice, if you go to my blog, simpletruth.television.blogspot.com, every week until the Super Bowl, we're gonna be having a layout like this. Now, obviously, after this stream is over, this is gonna go private, and all of the people on the Patreon will have the link to it. And yeah, so this is a break. So look, so we decoded both teams that are facing each other, right? So the first game of the wild card is the Rams versus the Panthers. The Rams are 10.5 point favorites, and right now there's no notes underneath, but right between this team and this team, between this game and this game, there's gonna be notes right here in this area right here, and right at the last part of this section will have the team that I'm picking, the reason why, and the smartest bet to make in this game. Now they could be multiple bets. It could be prop bets. It could be we can look at the over and under. Whatever I find on FanDuel that makes the most sense, whether it's the quarterback's passing yards over and under or the team's over and under, whatever I find for that particular game is what I'm gonna put out. I don't know if I want to do the money line Rams. I think that's definitely not gonna be an option. Even if I think the Rams are gonna win the game, we are not gonna give out a negative 650. So if I after I do a decode, I think that the Rams are gonna beat the Panthers. This is not gonna be the bet. And if I can't find something in the ATS record, we'll look at some prop bets. But every game of the week is gonna have a play, right? So there's gonna be a 16 parlay. I'm getting started today, Thursday. I don't know if I'll end by today, but the reason I'm starting today is because there's a lot of games, and this stuff it takes a lot of time to do. So this live stream, I don't know how long it's gonna go. I'm gonna try to do the live stream as long as possible until I get tired, and if I'm not able to complete all six games by today, then I'll do whatever I can today, and then I'll finish it tomorrow. But I just want to give you guys a heads up. Like I said, I'm not gonna be speaking much in this video. I'm just gonna be doing research. If you guys want to talk within, amongst each other in the chat, you can do so. Yeah, but on the Patreon, right after I'm finished this research, we're gonna have the outcome for this game, this game, this game, and this game, and this game, and of course the Monday Night Football game, the Texans and Steelers, which can possibly be Aaron Rodgers' last game of his career or not. We'll be able to determine that after the research, after the decode, the extensive decode that we're about to do right now. So what else I wanted to mention? Right now, actually, today we put out two picks. One for NBA. Actually, hmm, let me take a look. I think they're both NBA picks. Yeah, those of you that joined us today that are watching this live, please hit the like. There's supposed to be 20 people watching, but only 5 likes. I know people don't get notified. That's why a lot of these videos don't get a lot of concurrent viewers, but it's fine. They do watch it on the playback according to my analytics. So maybe people are just busy at the time I go live. So all right. So yeah. So I was right about that. It's two NBA. Actually, no, I wasn't right about that. It's one NBA and one college. That's the parlay I gave out today on Patreon. So if you guys want to take advantage of that, you can. Um, right. So let's see. Okay, so we're gonna have again Rams, Panthers, Packers, Bears, Bills, Jaguars, 49ers, Eagles, Chargers, Patriots, Texans, and Steelers. Right. Okay. Another thing I want to mention is in this video, well, in these type of videos, because I'm gonna next week. This won't be a public video. This will be. I'll do another live stream about another. I think on Thursday, next Thursday, I'll do another live stream covering the divisional round. But that live stream will be only on Patreon. And please don't ask me to cover beyond the divisional round. Like for example, this week I am not looking like. Don't ask me who you think is gonna win the Super Bowl. Who you think is gonna win the AFC, the NFC. I don't know. That's why I'm not even gonna attempt to make a prediction right now. It's too early. I don't have enough clues. And I don't even think I'm gonna be able to do that this year. Last year I got a lot of hate from the videos that I used to make for free, and I'm like, it's not even worth it because it's like you try to put it out for free, and then all you get is just a bunch of hate and backlash from like for example, last year at the beginning of the playoffs, we led the Bills to advance to the Super Bowl to play the Eagles. Was it the Bills? Yeah, the Bills and Eagles, right? That's what we had. And all I got was hate. Like, oh my God, the Bills lost. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, man, the Bills made it all the way to the conference championship, and you guys are worried about that we lost. I mean, we nailed 3 rounds. So, and then when we got to the Super Bowl, I put out my Super Bowl prediction. I said Eagles over Chiefs, and everybody started hating on that. I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna do that anymore. So yeah, so if you guys want my prediction, you're gonna have to pay. It's only $20. I don't know why people think that's too much money. For $20, you're getting 6. Well, you know what? I'm thinking about if I should put the 6 picks on the parlays here and just give out one. Actually, for $20, what you're getting is you're getting one play for Saturday, one play for Sunday, and then you'll get the one play for Monday. But if you guys want all 6, you're gonna have to be on the parlay tier, because you can make if we get all 6 correct. Oof, who knows how much you can make? Let's just put up a random parlay. I'm just gonna pick all 6 random teams. All right, let's say we go with the Panthers to cover the first game, and let's say we go with the Bears to cover the second game, and then we got the Jacksonville Jaguars to cover the third game. And let's say we go with the Niners to cover the 49ers game. And then the Chargers to cover against the Patriots. And then the Steelers to cover against the Texans. Look at the odds on the 6-leg parlay right here. Plus 4,400. Actually, a little bit more than that. Which means if you put $100 on this, you're gonna make $4,400. Over $4,400. Now, you're telling me that if we get all 6 right, which I've done before, I've done that before. I've gotten 6 legs parlays before. You guys remember when I hit for $60,000? This is the reason why. It's because I felt real confident about the 6 leg, and I put actually it wasn't. Was it 5,000? How much? I forgot how much I bet it, but it wasn't 5,000. It was like $2,500 or something like that. You see, this parlay actually plays more than that parlay that I played before. $2,500 gets you 110,000 on this parlay. I give all these teams worth to cover the spread. This is just a random parlay. $2,500 will make you over $100,000. So you're telling me that this is not worth what I'm asking for, which is about $100? When you could turn 2,500 into 100,000, that's assuming that we get it all right. But the beauty about this information is that every pick is gonna be detailed, so you don't have to bet the parlay. You could bet the parlay if you want to, but what I always recommend is just to straight bet each one. So let's say you have $1,000, $6,000. If you parlay, I mean not parlay. If you straight bet every pick, right? You put 1,000 on every single game. Right, that's $6,000. And let's say we hit 4 out of 6. You're gonna make $8,000. You're gonna make $8,000 back. Yeah, you lost 2. You invested 6, but you made 8, so you made $2K profit. Now look at the lines: it's -110, -115, -120. These are the type of lines that we give out. I'm not gonna give out a -650 at all. So don't expect this to. I don't even know how can you parlay. Actually, they allow that now. You can before you couldn't do that. You can't money line the Rams and the Panthers to cover in the same game. But it looks like they're now allowing people to do that. Like this could be a parlay right here. Rams money line and Panthers to cover. So if the Rams win by 3, you win a parlay. They FanDuel never used to let you do stuff like this. Now see, this is new to me. So now this is interesting. I did not know you could do this. So there might be a reason they're allowing people to parlay this. Maybe the Rams are going to cover the 10.5. So let's see if we can do it the other way. Well, if they cover the spread, that means they're not going to win the game. Yeah, this is interesting. Let me see if we could do it here. Oh yeah, they're allowing people to do that now. You can pick the money line winner and the team that is going to cover the spread all in the same game. Yeah, before you couldn't do that, but now you can. Okay, that's good news. That's good to know. That's definitely good to know. Anyways, yeah. So look at that. So if you take all my 6 picks this week and you let's say you put $1,000 on each, and we only get 4 out of the 6. Worst case scenario, we get 4 out of 6. You still make $2,000. Even if you get 3, then you get your money back. Or probably like $100 less, because it's -110. It's not even. So you'll make like $100. You'll lose $100. But I am not gonna put out a pick unless I'm 100% certain. So we are not gonna get 3 out of 6. I guarantee you that. And hold me to that. I'm saying it here on the live stream. We are not gonna get 3 out of 6. I am gonna get at least 4 of these games correct this week. Promise. Because you are too experienced, and this stuff is it's like riding a bike right now. By now, I don't know if I'm gonna get all 6 right. I'm not gonna come on here and act like I am, because I'm not. I'm probably not. But like I said, I have gotten all 6 right before, so you never know. All right, so enough with the rambling, enough talking. Yeah, so it's time to get busy. So first game is gonna be Rams and Panthers. Like I said, I'm not gonna be talking much. It's gonna be a bunch of research. So if you want to leave the live stream now, you can. If you want to stick around and look at the process, you can. I recommend, if you guys are trying to learn how to decode, that you stick around so you can see my process and how I go about it. In case you guys don't ever want to support me and just want to learn how to do it on your own. If you're one of those people, then yeah, stick around and just see how I get busy. Look at the things that I look out for So you can learn how to do this yourself. Because tomorrow's never promised. I might not be here forever. I know I'm not gonna be here forever. My channel might be deleted soon, and all of this great knowledge might go with me to the grave. So if I can teach anybody out there how to do this stuff while I'm still on Earth, then so be it, right? And then eventually they'll pass it on to whoever they want to pass it on to. But I think that this information is very limited because we're only on YouTube until YouTube decides to delete us. The day they decide to delete all this stuff, take down Blogger, take down YouTube, then all this information goes down the drain, which is the sad part about it. Because I don't think anybody is documenting all this stuff and putting it on paper, putting it in a book, which I think it would be the smart thing to do. But I don't think nobody is doing that. I don't think people are decoding every game and then transferring the information to a book. So we are very dependent on the internet. So once the internet goes out, the entire community goes out. All right, you guys. Good luck. If you guys want to join the Patreon, the link will be in the comment section. Patreon.com/SimpleTruthTV. Again, thank you for the people who do support my Patreon already. And I promise you guys, I'm going to deliver a good weekend. I'm going to try my hardest. And you guys are going to witness that in this video. That we don't play around with these picks. I don't put out a pick. I'm never guessing. I'm always very careful when I put out a pick. My intention is always for you guys to win. Always. Because if you don't win, you're not going to support me. And if you can't support me, then I can't do this. I can't continue doing this work. So my intention is always to get you guys on the winning side. All right, you guys. Thank you. And again, I'm going to be on here for as long as possible. Probably around, every 30 minutes or so, I'll look at the chat, see if you guys made any observations, and then I'll write it down. All right, you guys, thank you, and enjoy your Thursday, and enjoy the stream. Hopefully you guys learned something. I should put some music, right? Put some music in the background.
number one. What we do?
I know there's a lot of you who think that it's a lock for the Rams. Let me see if there's anybody still here. Okay. You guys see that? You guys see how Bryce Young can become 15-30 if he upsets the Rams? I don't know. A lot of you talking about the Rams are a lock. I mean, that's freaky right there, man. He's 14-30 coming into this game. A 10.5 point underdog. Wow, that would be something, right? See, this is the type of work that we do over here, you guys. I don't just call myself the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? I didn't just wake up and want to say, oh, I'm gonna call myself the GOAT. No, I'm the GOAT for a reason. Look how much effort. I've been here for like an hour trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm very careful with every game. Very careful. We do a lot of research, no surface stuff. We don't just say, oh, this team is the favorite, they're gonna win. No, we do the research. I'm not saying that the Panthers are gonna win, but isn't this narrative very interesting? Especially because they upset the Rams week 13. So this Panthers team can definitely win, especially at home. You know, the only scary part that I'm like freaking out about is the Panthers are 3-7 on Saturdays, and that's a big number with the wild card round 38. So they can fall to 3-8 on Saturday. But man, the upset narrative is definitely on the table. And like I said, I'm not gonna give you guys my pick for this game. When I do feel comfortable, I'm gonna pull the trigger. But that information is gonna go on the Patreon. You guys are just seeing the process. I'll do this for every single game. So that's why this stuff can take sometimes anywhere from 5 to 6 hours, depending on how many games we're covering. This week we're doing 6 games. It's probably gonna take around 5 hours as well, or probably even more. Because I wanna get everything right, and I'm gonna be very careful about every pick that I give out today this week. But yes, so a lot of you who are just counting out the Panthers, I mean, go look at Bryce Young's record. Back to the music.
9.5 in Carolina, and the Panthers won. This time around, the Rams are favored by 10.5 in Carolina with an over-under of 46.5. It's the biggest spread of the week. I am 14-3 in picking the winners of Rams games this year. I've picked Carolina to win just 4 times this season. 71 degrees with a chance of thunderstorms in Carolina. So the weather shouldn't matter unless it rains without the thunderstorm, because we know what happens if there's a thunderstorm. What happens is they go inside and they wait for it to pass. Who do you like?
Well, I know. I do look at that and go, even without thunder and lightning or whatever, right? I would think that the rain would hurt the Los Angeles Rams a little bit. I mean, I guess they're a more team that is predicated on speed, and they rely on the passing game more. So that does, like, I would worry about that. But on top of that, right, I went back and watched the first matchup and kind of just broke it down, because I remember I had watched the Rams offense in that game, but I didn't go back and watch Carolina's offense and what they did. Here's some of the things that jumped out to me, Mike. One, I do think the Panthers match up pretty well with the Los Angeles Rams. That would be the first thing I'd tell you. The second thing you've heard me say is, hey, E.J. Evero, the defensive coordinator from the Rams, he's rooted in Los Angeles. Defensive coordinator of the Panthers, is rooted in Rams coaching history. That coaching tree. He's from
of the wild card slate lands in the Saturday afternoon window. The 5th-seeded Rams at 12-5 are visiting the 4th-seeded Panthers, who are 8-9. Last time they played, the Rams were favored by 9.5 in Carolina, and the Panthers won. This time around, the Rams are favored by 10.5 in Carolina with an over-under of 46.5. It's the biggest spread of the week. I am 14-3 in picking the winners of Rams games this year. I've picked Carolina to win just 4 times this season. 71 degrees with a chance of thunderstorms in Carolina. So the weather shouldn't matter unless it rains without the thunderstorm, because we know what happens if there's a thunderstorm. What happens is they go inside and they wait for it to pass. Who do you like?
Well, I know. I do look at that and go, even without thunder and lightning or whatever, right? I would think that the rain would hurt the Los Angeles Rams a little bit. I mean, I guess they're a more team that is predicated on speed, and they rely on the passing game more. So that does, like, I would worry about that. But on top of that, right, I went back and watched the first matchup and kind of just broke it down, because I remember I had watched the Rams offense in that game, but I didn't go back and watch Carolina's offense and what they did. Here's some of the things that jumped out to me, Mike. One, I do think the Panthers match up pretty well with the Los Angeles Rams. That would be the first thing I'd tell you. The second thing you've heard me say is, hey, E.J. Evero, the defensive coordinator from the Rams, he's rooted in Los Angeles. Defensive coordinator of the Panthers, is rooted in Rams coaching history. I mean, it's all that coaching tree. He's from Raheem Morris, right? He understands the Rams offense. So they do have that. The other thing that jumped out watching it is, and you know this, Carolina can run the ball. It stinks that they don't have their big right guard, Hunt, right, who's one of the better guards in football, and he's been out for quite some time. But the rest of the group, they got some big road graders up there. And this is a Rams defensive line that's not real big. They're not predicated, again, like I said, on size. They're a little bit more about speed and chaos. Create chaos, mess up the running schemes that way. The Panthers ran the ball pretty much at will on the Los Angeles Rams. And what I would tell you, too, is I don't even think they ran the ball enough. Their approach was really run the ball, throw screens, throw boots, run the ball, throw screens, throw boots. They didn't get much from the drop back passing game, except on the 2 4th-down conversions that went for touchdowns, right? But that, I could see them chewing up clock and taking some time off the clock that way. And I think that's interesting, Mike. So within that, I give Carolina a fighting chance to stay close here and keep the clock going and keep Stafford off. The other side of this, too, and why I think they should do that, is the Rams. I know Matthew Stafford threw 2 interceptions. The Rams did whatever they wanted on offense, running, passing, whatever. They really were never stopped throughout the day. Stafford threw an out route behind Puka Nacua, and Mike Jackson did a great job, pick 6, and Stafford's interception in the end zone. But they really had their way. And that's where the Panthers D has to change it up a little bit, because I think if they're going to do what they did the first time around, they're going to get totally torn apart here. I think the Panthers hang around because of the weather and the run game. And I think they know that they can't get in a shootout. They're going to have to chew up clock and play that way. I'm taking the Rams to win, of course, but the 10.5 points is too much for me. I'm going to say Rams 27-20 in this one.
I hear everything you're saying.
Yeah.
I just think everything changes in the playoffs. And I think the Rams understand that they are one of the best teams in football, and they have to prove it 1 week at a time. As I said earlier today on PFT Live, the fact that it's the first game of the weekend means they won't know whether or not winning the game delivers a return trip to Seattle, so they won't be peeking past the Panthers. And the fact that they lost to the Panthers is something that will keep them from being caught napping a second time. I think this is an all-hands-on-deck, let's go kick the crap out of the Panthers if we can. I'm not saying they will. I don't want to be dragged by Sir Purr if it turns out that the Panthers win, because who knows? They could. I just think this is a game where the Rams show why they were the number 1 team not that long ago, up until they blew the lead, the 16-point lead against the Seattle Seahawks in the epic Thursday night game from only 3 weeks ago, and it seems like 3 years ago. But they're going to reassert themselves. The Panthers are 8-9 for a reason.
Right.
And I feel like this is one where the Rams put the pedal to the metal, and they put everyone on notice that you're going to have to deal with us, and you're going to have to beat us. Seahawks, Bears, Eagles, whoever.
Yep.
The Rams are going to be a force to be reckoned with. And when the issue has come up in recent days, somebody says to me, who's going to win the Super Bowl? My first knee-jerk thought is the Rams.
Yeah, I hear you.
And I think the Rams, because they lost already, and because it was just a matter of Matthew Stafford uncharacteristically not protecting the football, I think they'll know how to deal with it this time. 34-17. I think the Rams win, and it sets the stage for a compelling divisional round matchup where the Rams are going to be on the road, and they're going to be very dangerous against whoever they play.
Yeah, no doubt. And Mike, I don't think your thoughts are crazy by any stretch of the imagination. I don't. I certainly could see it going that way as well. And, I talked about that Robert Hunt, right, the guard for the Panthers. He by all due accounts, looks like he's going to be back here. He's one of the best guards in football, so that'll be interesting. The Rams, too, getting Quentin Lake back, their safety, who's really an all-pro caliber type of player. To have him back in the back end will be big, too. And listen, I will not be making this a best bet. That's what I will be telling you right off the bat. I worry that it could be like you're talking about. Like it could be, Panthers are hanging around, and then it's 24-17 Rams, and then they finally make a stop or something. And then the Rams, boom, 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 right down the field. And all of a sudden it's 31-17, just like that. I certainly could see that happening. To me, there's definitely, avenues of both ways here. I don't see Carolina having any chance to win the football game. I could see it happening your way, or their run game works to where they chew up clock and make it a little more uncomfortable than the Rams would like.
One last point about the Carolina Panthers, and this hadn't dawned on me until after the morning show today. We've been talking about the fact that there are teams that currently have coaches who have reached out to Brian Harlan, the agent of John Harbaugh. I hadn't thought about David Tepper possibly asking himself, based upon his time as a minority owner of the Steelers. He was there in Pittsburgh. He has roots in Pittsburgh. He knows what John Harbaugh can do. I've put the Panthers in the keep an eye on them too. If they get blown off the field by the Rams, Dave Canales is 13-21 in 2 seasons, 38% win percentage. John Harbaugh is 61.2% win percentage in 18 years with the Ravens. That's another one to just pasta and meatballs. Keep an eye on it, because if they get embarrassed and Tepper thinks he could get Harbaugh, it wouldn't surprise me if they make that move, even though, hey, we won the division. How could Dave Canales be fired? We won the division. Well, they're 8-9. 8-9 and possibly got blown out at home by the Rams, demonstrating how far they have to go to truly compete in the NFC. All right.
The reason I listen to those guys is because sometimes they throw out numbers that adds to the narrative that we were looking at. But a big number in the wild card is 38, and even though there's a narrative for Bryce Young, the Panthers are 3-7 on Saturdays, and Sean McVay can pick up that 101st career win on 10/1 against the Panthers, the team that Eagles 1-1. So that's what's also like got me like, you know what, maybe not. Maybe the upset doesn't happen. But we'll keep digging. And again, when I feel 100% certain, I'll put out the pick. But I won't put it out on this stream. This is a public stream. Like I said, all the picks will be on the Patreon only. All right, let's get back to the music because we got another 5 games left.
My name is Aaron Hansen. I am a senior email marketing manager at
Okay, so yeah, I made a decision on the Rams game. For the prop bets, I think 12 is gonna be a big number this week. At least I mean not this week, on Saturday. Day 12 day numerology. Puka Nakua number 12. He has 10 touchdowns, one rushing touchdown, which means he has a total of 11 touchdowns this season. If he gets one, he gets a 12 total touchdowns. So that's definitely a possibility. I don't know if he'll get two passing touchdowns though. But yeah, the narrative is that for him to get at least one, especially with the 237 teams. Los Angeles and Carolina both equal 37 to 12 prime. Same thing goes for Bryce Young. If he gets intercepted at least once, he'll have 12 interceptions this season, which is highly that actually this is actually a better. I think this has a lot more legs than Puka getting 2 touchdowns. Because even if he gets 1 passing touchdown, he'll only have 11 passing touchdowns. He'll have a 12 total though, because he did rush one in. So, and I think he's the only player on the field that wears the number 12. So, we can see a big game from number 12 on the 12th day numerology. Like I said, Rams. The Rams head coach Sean McVay, he can pick up his 101st career win. Panthers is 101. Goes the game is on the 10th of January, 10/1, like 101. There is an upset narrative for Bryce Young to become 15-30 for his career because Rams equals 15-30. But the Panthers, they're 3-7 on Saturdays and they can fall to 3-8. Wild card is 38, like Panthers. So I don't want to fade 38 in the wild card round. I think that this is always a huge number. Always a huge number. I'm pretty sure one of the 6 teams is either gonna win by 38 points or lose with 38. But we're gonna be seeing this score a lot. What I was trying to look for is to see if anybody had like 37 rushing touchdowns. But that's why this stuff is so hard. Because think about how long I've been doing this stream, right? And we're not even done with the first game. But in order for me to be really successful, I would have to have a team of people helping me. Because I would like to go through all the wide receivers for the game, right? All the running backs for both teams to see who's on 37. And that's the tricky part. If somebody's on 37 touchdowns, they can stay on 37 because the 237 teams is playing. But, something tells me that if they do have 37, they'll probably get that 38. It's hard to do, man, to go through every single player on the Rams, man. Man. Let's just see. Let's keep looking. So Tyler Higbee. I don't know about Devontae Adams. I think I did check Devontae Adams all-time touchdowns in the playoffs. Isn't it funny that the lead referee is working 201 days after his birthday when Rams equals 201. He wears the number 34, like how Matthew Stafford can become 3 and 4 in the wild card. And I think Rams. What is it as 34 about these teams? Alright, never mind. How long we been live? Let me see. Started streaming at 2 o'clock, 2:20, almost 2 hours already. Yeah, 2 hours. Not a single super chat though. Man, this community is tough, man. Tough business. I don't know how people think that we're doing this for money when there's literally no money coming in. Meanwhile, electricity is being used, internet service is being used, time is being consumed, and $0 is coming in. No profit. You're doing this for money. Yeah, I'm almost done though with this game. Probably give me like another 5 minutes, and I'm gonna transfer all the notes to the Patreon, and then I'm gonna put out the pick. Again, that's gonna be confidential because again, people are paying. The people who do support my stuff, those are the people that are gonna get the information. Like I said, I'm not gonna give you guys a negative 650 though. So this is what I'm trying to look for, either a prop bet, because I don't know about the spread has me confused as well because I don't see anything in the ATS record. I'm not gonna tell you guys to pick the Rams at negative 650. It doesn't make sense, and the over and under doesn't make sense because again, that's also not very clear. So I'm looking for a nice little prop bet. I think the prop bet that's gonna cash most likely it will be Bryce Young throwing an interception. And it's low. It's really low. It's actually a negative 118 for him to throw an interception. Throw his 12th interception of the season. But Matthew Stafford might throw an interception. So I gotta keep looking at the things, at the notes. For another 10 minutes. Yeah, you know I said I was gonna be done in 5 hours. That's impossible. I mean, I've been doing this one game for 2 hours and I'm not done yet. See, that's why this stuff is tricky, man. That's why I only give out a few games a day. 'Cause look how much time it takes to go through an entire game. People think that we're over here guessing. We're not. All right, you guys. So like 10 more minutes. Like probably around 4:30 Eastern. The pick should be out on the Patreon for the Rams and Panthers. All right, here goes. just want to give a shout out to Rich Mo. Thank you for the Cash App. Appreciate that. Sent it around 30 minutes ago. My bad for seeing it late, but I appreciate that, man. That's the only donation that we got in this whole stream. Shout out to you, man. Thank you. Thank you. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm because I'm having a public live stream. I'm on my phone and I'm giving out I'm editing. I'm editing. I'm doing the edit on the post and posting the actual pic because I didn't post it here because then you guys will see it, right? So I left it blank here because this is a public stream. But now I'm gonna update this post and I'm gonna write down the pic, the reason, and I'm also gonna link this post, and so that way you guys can find exactly what I'm talking about. So if I say, Bryce Harper is 169 days after his birthday, you can go on this site and see that it's actually 169 days after his birthday. Actually, the game. Today's 167. The game's in 2 days, so that's what I mean. If I say, look, Bryce Young can become 15 and 30, because Rams equals 15 and 30. That's what I mean. All right. But yeah, so on the blogger, you guys are not gonna get the picks either, because again, this is public. But once next Thursday comes, all of the divisional round, like all this information that I did for the wild card, all that's gonna be private. It's gonna be on the Patreon only, and yeah, it will be on the blogger, but only the people on the Patreon will have the link to it. So all this research that took me about a little over 2 hours to come up with, all of this stuff is gonna be available only on the Patreon. So don't expect it to be. Don't come to the blogger thinking that you're gonna find all this information. You're not. Especially when doing a 2-hour live stream, only one person donated. I mean, come on. This is why we can't do stuff for free. Yep, all done. So yeah, you can go on the Patreon right now and see the notes. All right, so moving on. All right, so there we go. So yeah, so the pick it's on the Patreon. There we go, done. All right, so now what we do is go here. Okay. Perfect. All right, there you go. Moving on. It's a lot of work, right? Telling you guys think this stuff is easy, man. It's not. It's not easy. I actually already decoded the the Packers and Bears game. I think I'm only gonna be able to do 2 games today. Then I'll do 2 games on Friday, Sunday's games, and then Saturday I'll decode the Monday game. Cause again, this is too much time consuming. So yeah, we already got the Rams on the Patreon. We just need the Packers. I got the Packers and Bears already. So I could decode one of these 3 games right here. Cause there's 3 games on Sunday, and then on Saturday, while these games are going on, we'll be decoding the other 2 games that we got left, and then on Sunday, I'll take a look at the Texans and Steelers, and so on. All right, so yeah, like I said, I already got the Packers and Bears already. I already looked at that one. Somebody asked me to decode that game earlier in the week. So that game we already took the time for that one. So I just have to rewrite the notes on my blog so you guys can see it. All right, so now let me just take a look at the chat to see if you guys have any observations that you guys want me to take a look at. I got you, Vince. You know that. You know that, Vince. I'm not gonna forget about you, man. Thanks a lot, Ray Moy. Appreciate it. You said your Eagles, your Eagles are not winning, right? The Eagles. You know what? Since we're looking at Sunday's games, let's just get right to that. Let's look at the Eagles and 49ers. I was gonna do Bills, but if you guys wanna, since you sent the donation, we'll just look at this game right now. A lot of 101s. A lot of 101 teams. But this game is actually on Sunday. It's actually on 111. I'm actually surprised they didn't have the 2 101 teams play on Saturday, the 49ers and Eagles. Because San Francisco 49ers equals 101. So you want to know about your Eagles. Eagles had a good narrative. I mean, we'll take a look at that now, though. We'll see. I thought you guys were gonna find this stream boring, but I guess a lot of people tuned in. So I gotta get back to work. So enjoy the music, and I'll be right back. Actually, never mind. Hello, Grace. I'm doing a live stream. Can I call you back? You need you need something?
sobrina linda tú tienes, mira qué
give the blueprint on how to stop Brock Purdy last weekend. They made the Niners work for everything, every yard, even in success. Brock Purdy kind of was under duress all night. No word on whether all-pro left tackle Trent Williams will be able to go. That looks iffy. The Eagles defensively have been awesome under Vic Fangio this year, especially recently. The Eagles are a 4.5-point favorite. Total's 44.5, which has come down from 46.5. How do you see this playing out?
Yeah, so sharp market action early this week on Philadelphia. I'm guessing that's speculation just about the health of the 49ers overall. They have been the walking wounded all year, and that continues. Brock Purdy left Saturday's game with a stinger in his non-throwing shoulder. That could impact him. Trent Williams, as you mentioned, matters a ton, particularly for this matchup, because you know who made the blueprint on how you score on the Eagles? It was Ben Johnson and the Bears on Black Friday. You run the ball on them effectively with just crisp blocking and kind of a two-headed attack. And I'm guessing that's what Kyle Shanahan is going to come in and try to exercise. But if Trent Williams isn't good to go, then all of a sudden that feels a little bit sideways. George Kittle also battling through injuries. Ricky Pearsall probably isn't going. Like, the list of negatives for the Niners offense is pretty long at this point. So I completely understand why there's market support for the Eagles. But even more than that, I'm kind of intrigued by this under. It has come down. We're at 44.5.
Yes.
The link is a tough place to play. In general, I think you have two decent opportunities here where you have good defensive coordinators, enough personnel to really try to stymie these offenses, and this one could turn into a field goal fest. So under 44.5 would be my bet.
Could not agree more. I actually think you're talking about an offense in the Eagles that's really being carried by their defense. So given the fact that Trent Williams probably won't be able to go, this nasty Vic Fangio-led defense, I could see this being like a 13-7 game, Drew.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. This water, man. All right.
CFP semifinals are here.
One more win to the national championship.
Miami, Ole Miss. And you'll see adventure, discovery, even a little mud. These 4x4s provide the muscle, tech, and durability needed to go anywhere. The Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport. It's time to see Ford in a new light. Experience the Ford Bronco family today, only from your New England Ford dealers.
What's up, guys? All right, for practice today, D. Winters with ankle won't practice. Keon White, groin, hamstring won't practice. Trent Williams, hamstring won't practice. Ricky Purcell, knee, ankle won't practice. Kittle, ankle limited. Yetur, knee limited. Luke Gifford, quad limited. That's it.
You've been pretty. Guys don't practice on Wednesday and Thursday. They usually don't play. For a playoff game, Kyle, how much does that equation change?
I mean, it changes for a playoff game, and I don't have any rule with that in the regular season either. It just usually depends on the guy, whether they've done it before, what the history is of the player and stuff like that. But whatever gives us best chance to win on Sunday, we'll without a doubt do.
Trent usually gets a day of rest today. I mean, is today's not practicing part of that rest, or is it the hamstring itself?
No, he's still hurt. I doubt he would. Hopefully he'll be better and can get some in tomorrow, but I'm not sure where he'll be at tomorrow yet.
Where exactly is Ricky at? Did that aggravation happen during one of the practices last week?
No, it happened in the game before that. We didn't do anything last week in practice, but it happened in the game versus Chicago. But he's the same boat as Trent.
What's the biggest challenge going against the Vic Fangio defense?
Vic schematically he's always been the best to me, as good as anyone there is.
has a very sound scheme that he doesn't need to change up very much. It just naturally changes with how he does his coverages, how he does his fronts, the personnel groupings he does. He's very good at getting a beat on what you're trying to do and making you adjust.
How close did you get to really hiring him to be your defensive coordinator a few years ago?
You'd have to ask him. I mean, I've tried all the times that it's been an opportunity. Just he's always been with someone else when that's happened. I mean, I tried real hard in 17 when we first came here, and I tried like 2 other times on separate occasions. So Vic's a guy that I've always respected, gone against a number of times before I became a head coach. So that's why I respected him so much, and through the process, been able to become friends with him.
You've gone Seattle scheme, and he's obviously not that. It was just because you respect that, that him, or you would have made that adjustment to a non-Seattle scheme with him?
Yeah, mine was just I was able to be a coordinator for 9 years before I became a head coach. And so there's just things that I was used to going with that over time, not just 1 year, but just a few years, that you start to respect the most. And I always respected Vic's defense a ton, whether it was at Chicago playing or whether it was at San Francisco playing them. And then with the Seattle defense and stuff, I earned that respect by going against Seattle and being in Atlanta with Dan Quinn.
Kyzir White obviously just got here, but is he someone who, just based on experience, he could potentially be available to play this weekend?
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, we got to see him out there today for the first time, but I've always had a lot of respect for his game. I've played him at a number of different places, a number of different teams. I remember Staley talking him up a lot last year because he was able to coach him, and it sounded just like the guy I thought we win against a lot. He was a very smart, instinctual linebacker that no matter what scheme he was in, I always felt like he had a good beat on what you were trying to do to him.
I believe you and him had a little dust-up in a joint practice against the Chargers a few years ago. Did that come up at all? Or
It got brought up because they reminded me on my prep for you guys. But yeah, I do remember that. I'll finish that beef with him today. No.
Matt knew what he was getting into when he signed here in terms of being the backup. Then he comes in where Brock starts, makes a huge impact on here. Now Brock's back, he's kind of faded into the background a little bit. What's your biggest takeaway on his impact this year? And is it fair to say that you guys are not in this position without him?
Oh, no doubt. I mean, anytime you lose your starting quarterback for 6 or 7 games, my kids will do something with that. With 7 games, I think it was. That's always a huge deal.
Bruised, battered, and down at times, but they persevered, or I guess they never stopped believing, if we're speaking in Niners-ese.
Everything you want between 2 NFC heavyweights. It is a shootout at the old saloon. You already know, get ready.
They're in Philadelphia, Eagles stars rested, ready to defend the crown, which no doubt felt heavy at times this season. Time to channel their inner Rocky Part 3.
We're the team that we know he is today. Dominate on 3, 1, 2, 3. Dominate.
Thumbnail, 2 teams that both lost Week 18. One was trying, one only sort of. Philadelphia's defense in 2025 held down the fort. Offense was a Mr. Robot outfit, looked like Rami Malek, but often acted like Christian Slater.
Oh, and the ball is out, and the ball is out again, and my goodness.
Niners theme for 2025, next man up, a defense that spent half the year trying to plug holes created by injuries, a scrappy bunch, but it has its vulnerabilities, an offense that started to catch fire late as its regular cast reunited.
Maneuvering, jumps, throws, touchdown, and it's a rout in Santa Clara.
That fire, of course, extinguished when they ran into what turned out to be the best or second best defense in the NFL this season. Potential problem, Philadelphia's defense lives next door to Seattle's, and San Francisco is facing it, surrounded by thousands of Fly Eagles fly crazies.
Kick is away, it's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Eagles held teams to 19 a game this year, top 10 inside the 20, held quarterbacks to the second lowest rate in the NFL. No team gave up fewer TD passes, lowest completion percentage allowed.
Getting here, it's deflected and intercepted. Oh, the deflection, Cooper DeJean has it, and the Eagles are in business.
Brock Purdy dealing with an elite cornerback trio. Quinyon Mitchell, 17 passes defensed, a 62 rating. Cooper DeJean, 15 passes defensed, an 80 rating. Adoree Jackson, 11 passes defensed, an 87 rating. Philadelphia holding wide receivers to a 76 rate, 5th lowest. 7 INTs against the position, against only 6 TDs. Will they tangle with Ricky Pearsall? Ankle and knee issues kept him out of their year-ender. He played in 9 games this season, 4 games with 80-plus yards.
He sets up, deep shot down the middle. He's got Pearsall down inside the 15.
They have Demarcus Robinson. He had a couple of monster games when Jawan Jennings was out. Jennings led the team with 9 receiving TDs.
There's Jennings, he's got it! Inside the 20, the 10, he's gone!
No team was harder on tight ends than Philadelphia's. Held them to a 72 rating, picked off 4 passes headed their way. So we have the #1 defense versus tight ends facing George Kittle. 7 scores for 2025, 67 yards, and 6 of his last 7.
George Kittle running all over the field. This is what you're accustomed to seeing from San Francisco.
We did kind of bury the lead, though. CMC clearly the focus.
Not once, not twice, but thrice for McCaffrey.
Christian McCaffrey just came up short of a 1K double-double, but he had to grind out those 1,200-plus rush yards, only 3.9 a carry. He was under 4 per run, 12 of 17 games. Weeks 16 and 17 versus Indianapolis and Chicago, he looked great. Philadelphia's defense versus running backs this year, 4.2 a carry, slightly above average. But they did not fare great against them as receivers, gave up a 102.6 rate to running backs. McCaffrey, 7 receiving touchdowns, 924 receiving yards.
McCaffrey's wide open, and the pass came raining down from the sky for a 49ers touchdown.
Purdy had no problem checking down to McCaffrey. He led the team with 102 receptions. BCB doesn't come in off a banger, though. He couldn't crack the Seattle defensive nut. Prior to that, he was cooking. Eagles get a dude averaging 240 passing yards per game, a 100-plus rate.
Now he touched the ball away, he's going to run. Now he's going to throw.
It has been the Brock Purdy show out here tonight.
Purdy only took 11 sacks in his 9 starts. Right tackle Colton McKivitz gave up a team-high 5, but 5 isn't bad. Rest of the blokes fared well enough. Have to see if stud left tackle Trent Williams is healthy enough to play. They do need him. Eagles pass rush bagged it up 42 times with the 2nd lowest blitz rate. Jay Lynx Hunt led the team with 6.5 sacks, so lots of guys were in on the action.
He is hit, and down he goes! He is dragged down, and they sacked him again!
Philadelphia's D versus San Francisco's O, the strength versus strength battle. Niners defense, Eagles offense, the X Factor matchup. The cast of characters wearing green, the same as the one that led them to their title last year, just haven't looked like it consistently. But if they all flip a switch, it's on like Donkey Kong. Saquon still cobbled together more than 1,000 yards rushing.
First down, goodbye. Eagles on top, no flags.
Same deal as CMC, lots of sub-4 yard per carry games this season, but San Francisco's defense hasn't been great against running backs, giving up 4.5 a carry to them, gave up 97 yards to Kenneth Walker week 18, 6.1 per attempt, 74 yards on 4.4 a run, and a TD allowed to Zach Charbonnet.
Charbonnet, he's got it, and plenty more. Touchdown, Seattle.
They were much stronger versus quarterback runs, which matters with Jalen Hurts behind center for Philly, 26 rush yards per game, 8 ground TDs to go along with 25 passing TDs.
He is firing, it's caught, it's a touchdown.
That's what the offense should look like.
Hurts didn't have a bad year, but as we pointed out, it was just a little clunky. 9 of Hurts' starts, Philadelphia's offense finished with fewer than 22 points. Kind of like the Niners' defense that gave up 24-plus points 8 times. At the same time, they ended on a high note, holding Seattle's high-powered offense to 13 points, brought their season average down to a respectable 21 a game.
Darnold backpedaling, takes a shot. It's broken up. 4th down.
They held Sam Darnold without a touchdown under 200 yards, held JSN to 84 yards, kind of a win versus him, but they have struggled versus wide receivers, allowing a 105 rate to that position. 15 TDs, only 3 INTs. A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith versus cornerbacks Renardo Green, 76 yards allowed week 18, but held his targets to an 84 rate, and Diamador Lenore, a team-high 6 touchdowns allowed for a 94 rate. For all the chatter from Brown, he still pulled in over 1,000 yards, 7 TDs.
He's going deep down the far side of the field. It's caught. A.J. Brown, touchdown!
Smith with 5 more yards than Brown, so a pair of 1K receivers.
Downfield, they got him. That's Smith. A big one right there.
And Dallas Goedert at tight end, only 39 yards per game, but a team-high 11 touchdowns.
He fired. Complete. Touchdown, Dallas Goedert, his second of the game.
Niners play versus tight ends, middle of the pack. Can't say the same about their pass rush. Second lowest pressure rate, fewest sacks in the NFL.
Here's play action from Sam Darnold, who has time and fits it perfectly.
Hurts hasn't taken more than 2 sacks in a game in his last 8 outings and only took 2 once in that stretch. Should it come down to a toe, Frisco can get you a toe. Believe me, there are ways, dude. Hell, Eddie Pinheiro can get you a toe by 3 o'clock. He hit 96% of his field goal attempts, 28 for 29, the best in the NFL. 34 for 38 on extra points. Philadelphia's Jake Elliott, nowhere near as accurate. 74% on field goal attempts, 20 of 27, 41 out of 42 on extra points at least. Eagles only 5-3 at home, 5-3 versus teams over 500 this season. 49ers 3-4 versus 500 plus teams, 7-2 on the road though. These two played in the NFC Championship game a few years ago. They also met in the playoffs in 1996.
This is the worst weather I have seen in a long time. Dark skies, driving rain, and swirling winds.
Philadelphia defenders wanted to come out slugging, but they were sluggish, leaving Steve Young with more than enough time to navigate through the swampy turf and swirling winds.
Big pressure on the quarterback. Denver throws it away, and there's a chance for an interception. And Pope has it in the end zone. What a stupid throw. Man, was that a gift. Boy, that was dumb. He threw that up for grabs.
With Steve Young putting the shot, Jerry Rice sprinting to the goal line, and a defense that hammer tosses quarterbacks, the 49ers look like gold medalists last Sunday.
It's a Saturday night special like no other. Winner not only takes the division, they get a week off before the playoffs as the #1 seed in the NFC. Seattle Seahawks on the road, flying south on a 6-game win streak.
Oh, what a cut by Charbonnet! The acceleration.
Stand up! When I move, you move.
We talked earlier today about the Vic Fangio-Kyle Shanahan rivalry. They haven't met since 2018, but clearly Kyle Shanahan fears what Fangio can do to that offense. We saw what the Seahawks did, Chris, on Saturday night. They came out hitting hard from the get-go. They held the 49ers to 3 points. Philly is favored by 4.5. 49ers are the 6th seed. Eagles are the 3 seed. Over under a 44.5. And it's a shame that these two teams are going to cancel each other out. One's going to be gone. Both are viable. It's a great wild card matchup, but it's a shame one of them is going to be one and done. Who is it, in your opinion, that makes the exit?
Right. Well, the 49ers are going to make the exit for my money. Again, you know me. I mean, I've been pretty steady in that I'm not a believer in the 49ers and what they are. right? I believe like what you saw last week. It's like, if the coaching kind of can't carry them through and Shanahan can't have a great game plan, I don't think the Jimmy and Joes are up there with some of the upper echelon teams in football. That's what worries me about them. Now, with all that said, it's the Eagles. And the Eagles play every game ugly. Every. They're not capable. Are they capable of dominating a team? I don't know. I mean, that's where you give the 49ers a fighting chance. You talked about it this morning. The Eagles, every game, have at least 2 quarters, if not more, where you go, where is the offense? Are they going to show up today? Can they stay on the field for more than 3 plays? I mean, it's laughable at times at what you see there. But I feel like this Eagles defense is, very similar in theory to the Seattle Seahawks and what they do. It's creative. It's sound, right? They can play simple and sound to be tough to beat. And then Vic Fangio can just add a little trick and smoke and mirrors here. And all of a sudden it's like, whoa, I don't know what I'm getting. Their personnel is phenomenal, right? I have a hard time thinking that the 49ers are just going to be able to run the ball with a healthy defensive front now in Philadelphia. I certainly think they're going to have a hard time separating from Philadelphia in the pass game. I mean, Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell are first-team All-Pros for me. That's the best nickel and the best cover corner in all of football are those two guys. So, yeah, with all of that, I think, the talent on the field, I would go, Philly should dominate San Francisco. But Philly's offense has not been able to run all year. It does Shanahan's magic, and then Saleh being able to find a way to go, wait, we can somewhat slow this run down, and then we can figure out this simple pass game. I do think that gives them a fighting chance. I'm going to say it's an ugly 20-14 win by the Philadelphia Eagles.
Man, we almost had a bingo, bango, bongo. I got 20-13. I think the Eagles just have more talent. The 49ers have held it together as long as they possibly could. The loss to the Seahawks was a stark reminder that there's only so much you can do to coach your way out of a critical mass of injuries. They're going to be down to Eric Kendricks at middle linebacker this week because Fred Warner's not ready to return and Tatum Bethune is out. It's just another one. Nick Bosa's been gone since week 3. The receivers, you never know who's going to show up. Trent Williams, I know Brock Purdy expressed optimism when I had a chance to talk to him earlier this week about Williams playing this weekend. Well, he didn't practice on Wednesday, so who knows? Christian McCaffrey has that back that got banged up against the Chicago Bears. And the Eagles, healthy and motivated and driven and at home, and Jalen Carter's back, and it's going to be very tough to deal with that defense, which is good at every level. And I don't know that it propels the Eagles back to the Super Bowl, but it's not a one-and-done situation for the Eagles, and it's a shame because I think the 49ers, it's just luck of the draw. If they were going to Carolina this week, they'd advance. If they were going to Chicago this week, who knows? Maybe they'd advance. They just beat them at home a couple of weeks ago, but I think it's the end of the road for the 49ers in a year that not that long ago looked like it could be destined for a Super Bowl berth and win. 49ers out 20-13. You've got 20-14. Either way, we both see the Eagles.
If the Eagles run the ball a little bit, right, I could see the game being 30-14, right? If they can just run, but I don't know if I trust that, and that's why I say 20-14. Yo, thanks for watching, homies. We are now in the NFL season here on Chris Sims Unbuttoned.
Hit subscribe to get our weekly picks, game recaps, film deep dives, and much, much more.
Thanks again for watching. Subscribe, rate, review. Peace out. You know where to find us.
Peace out, yo, shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm almost done with the Niners game, you guys. If you guys want to call in, you can now. Earlier I was trying to focus, so I didn't want to take no phone calls. But now, yeah, I think I'm just gathering a little bit more notes on the 49ers game, and then I think we can call it. Yeah, the number's on the screen, 646-986-0958. If you guys want to call in and give your narratives, I'm here to listen and not judge. Like I said, I'm not gonna give out any predictions in this video. Everything will go exclusively on the Patreon. Sorry, but that's how it has to be. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours, 3.5 hours, and I think I've raised $8 in this stream. And that was because somebody sent me a super chat. Actually, no. 8 plus 5, so $13. Yeah, Ray Moy. He's the reason we actually even looking at the Eagles game, because I was actually gonna look at the Bills and Jaguars, but since he donated $5, I decided to skip the Bills game and then get right to the 49ers game, because he's concerned about his Eagles. He wants to know if his Eagles are gonna win on Sunday, and the thing is, I can't tell you though in the stream, so I do understand that you gave $5, but I'm gonna put the screen. I'm gonna put all the notes on the screen so you can make your judgment. If you don't want to support the Patreon, you don't have to. But I'm gonna put all the notes on the screen, and then you can make your own decision if you want. But yeah. So like I do with every game, I try to look for a prop bet, because again, like I said, 38 is gonna be a huge number in this round, because wild card equals 38. Sunday will be 336 days after the Eagles won Super Bowl 59. Philadelphia Eagles equals 336. That's interesting. I don't know what that means yet. Does it mean that their season is going to end? Does it mean they advance? We don't know. We will find out. I have an idea. Kyle Shanahan is 8-3 in the postseason. Philadelphia Eagles equals 93. Actually, I think I made a mistake, because it says here he's 8-4. So yeah, never mind. Thank God I double checked. So he's actually 8-4. So never mind. Yeah, but probably another 15 minutes, and then we should conclude this game. And then if I have energy, I'll probably look at the Bills game. But yeah, this stuff is very time consuming. There's a lot of stuff we have to look at before we make a determination. All right, I'm gonna look at some more videos for you guys to listen to, because you know, when you listen to these analysts, they throw out numbers out there that maybe we can take advantage of. Like if they say the Eagles are 3-7, you know, when it's raining. Stuff like that, you know. Then you'll know they'll become 3-8 on Wild Card Weekend. All right, here we go.
Welcome back to the Richard Sherman Podcast. And I just want to say this: in 2026, my New Year's resolution is to give you outstanding content, but I want you to be able to see it. So please hit that sub button. Do me a favor. I want your comments. I want your concerns. I want to hear from you, because I want to be the best in this field and give you what you're looking for every single time. So please join your boy week in and week out, because I'm bringing it as best as I can. All love. The San Francisco 49ers at the Philadelphia Eagles. Not a lot of people wanted this game. People are saying the 49ers want to avoid the Eagles. I'm not under that impression. There's a little bit of a revenge aspect to that, Mitchell. On both sides. I think the Eagles fans got a little bit of something in their neck for the San Francisco 49ers. And the San Francisco 49ers got a little something in their neck for the Philadelphia Eagles, because I remember an NFC Championship game where Brock Purdy, a young Brock Purdy, came in there feeling good. Hassan Reddick ends his night very early. They end up with Josh Johnson And Josh Johnson talked about this the other day because he got his next start in Philadelphia, finally beat the Philadelphia Eagles as the starter of the Washington Commanders. And it felt like he got some of those exercise some of those demons. Obviously a different scenario, but this ain't going to be the walk in the park the Philadelphia Eagles believe it's going to be. And I think Kyle Shanahan knows that. I think the San Francisco 49ers know that. And I think a little bit of the Philadelphia Eagles fans know that, because if the San Francisco 49ers wanted a matchup, this was the one. Not because the Philadelphia Eagles aren't immensely talented. They are one, if not the most talented team in the National Football League. But Mitchell, have you seen people drive Ferraris that ain't never drove Ferraris before, Mitchell? Have you seen, if I put somebody in a Ferrari and I put a race car driver in a Corolla, Mitchell, and the race car driver might beat him. And sometimes this offense looks like a Ferrari shell with a Corolla engine, Mitchell. And the Corolla engine is the guy calling the plays. And I know Kevin Patullo feels so angry that people are coming after him. Kevin Patullo, I'm sorry. I don't want to do this. I don't want to, but the tape is the tape. Maybe it's not being executed the way you expected it to be executed, but right now, it's hard to explain it any other way. This offense was not broken. It did not need to be fixed. Saquon Barkley coming Offensive Player of the Year. I'm not even sure Saquon even has 1,000 yet. Like, it's crazy. And then you looked at A.J. Brown throughout the season, how he was talking and how he was feeling. And like, he was saying it without saying it, because he can't outright come out and say the things I can come out and say. But he was saying, they were like, AJ, do you think you just kind of taking a step back and regress? He said, do you think Saquon just regressed? Or do you think something else is going on? If you're listening, you know what that means. Obviously, there's some changes. You lose Mekhi Becton on that right side. There have been some injuries on the offensive line. Lane Johnson went down for a while. No question about it. Okay, Saquon has 1,140 yards, so 1,100 yards. So let's correct that while we're live and all that. But you can see the obvious differences in the scheme. The explosive runs aren't what they used to be. The explosive passes aren't what they used to be. It just looks really conservative. Even the game they had against the Buffalo Bills, like, you're in a dogfight at the end. It comes down to the wire. You scored 14 points in the first half, and then Mitchell didn't score again. And they didn't used to have these real long lulls in the offensive side. And I think that's why I feel comfortable with the San Francisco 49ers in this game. On the San Francisco 49ers defense has struggled. They held the Seattle Seahawks offense for all it's done, and obviously some of this was Seattle's self-infliction, but they held them to 13 points. That's the second highest scoring offense in the National Football League by points. Those are the numbers. They held them to 13 points. So it wasn't perfect. I thought they could have scored the first drive. They obviously missed the field goal. There were opportunities there. They gave up a lot of yards, but they held them out the end zone, and that's what matters. They held up in the moments that matter. I thought they could have ran around a little bit more and played with a little bit more of their hair on fire, but hopefully this week they can do that. But they're well coached. They're going to be disciplined, and I don't think Jalen Carter, Noah Smith, and Jordan Davis are elite players. They're going to be problems for this offensive line. But if they can get them blocked, they don't have the same depth that the Seattle Seahawks had. The Seattle Seahawks can rotate a lot of good guys. I don't think they have that kind of depth. And if Brock Purdy has time to pass, I think he has a field day with this secondary. I love Quinyon Mitchell. I love Cooper DeJean. I think they both made the Pro Bowl this year. Really good players. I think there are places in this defense Kyle Shanahan will feel comfortable attacking, and we'll see. We'll see. I don't think this is going to be a true 3-6. I don't think any of the matchups are really a higher seed versus a lower seed as much as just the matchups that matter.
Richard, this is the matchup I got eyes on, and it's not just because you play for the 49ers. I think it's going to be a true juggernaut matchup. I mean, like you talked about, the reality is the Philadelphia Eagles, the identity of this team is, despite all the weapons, the Ferrari shell that you talked about representing that offense, their defense is what carries this team. I mean, let me walk you through their last handful of games here, Richard. the amount of points they have scored, right? They've scored. Are you with me here? 10 points against the Packers, 16 points against the Lions, 21 against the Cowboys, 15 against the Bears, 19 against the Chargers, 31 against the Raiders. Credit there. The Raiders are a tough team. 29 against the Commanders, 13 against the Bills, and 17 against the Commanders. I mean, Richard, those are stats that do not strike fear in me. They do not strike awe in me. They scored above 30 once in the last, 10 games? The San Francisco 49ers, it's going to come down to whether CMC can get involved. And it doesn't necessarily have to be in the run game. Screens, get him involved out of the backfield because there's so much that he can provide to this team offensively to get them away from that interior of the defensive line that dominates so much up front for the Eagles. So for me, it's going to come down to George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey, the big names on this team. And can they step up defensively and hold this team to what they are offensively? Hold them to under 20 points. If they do that, they walk away victorious in Philly. But, Richard, I'm here to tell you, I know you like San Fran in this matchup, but maybe Philly's just waiting for the postseason, man. They didn't play their starters in the Week 18. Maybe they're just resting up these last handful of weeks. They had the division in hand weeks ago. Maybe they're just taking it easy, not putting stuff on tape, waiting for their moment. They are the defending Super Bowl champ, after all.
This has been a long season, and they ain't been putting it on tape for a lot of this season. So you talk about a team that should be putting up 28, 30 points a game, and you talked about the numbers that they're putting up, and it's not because of lack of talent. A.J. Brown did not fall off the face of the earth. Devontae Smith, we didn't even talk about him. Dallas Goedert, we didn't talk about him. Like, they didn't just fall off the face of the earth. And Jalen Hurts is a good quarterback. He throws one of the best deep balls in the National Football League. He didn't fall off the face of the earth. His game didn't just depreciate. Common denominator in this situation, Mitchell. What changed? Kellen Moore isn't there anymore. Kellen Moore is in New Orleans, eating catfish and crawfish, figuring it out. So what changed? And it's going to be, if I'll put it like this. If the Eagles don't, even if the Eagles win this game, if the offensive output isn't what it needs to be, isn't what it's been over the past few years, I would expect changes this offseason. Not that people are going to lose their jobs, because I'm not calling for anybody to lose their jobs. There may be demotions and promotions within the organization, but I don't think they run it back with this same offensive play calling hierarchy. I don't know if Sirianni takes the play calling duties or what. Obviously, defensively, they feel great with Vic. Vic ain't going nowhere. I'm sure they'll call and give interviews, but Vic is going to be like, I'm not trying to do all that again. I did it in Denver, and you guys he don't want to sit there and do press conferences all the time and have to. Vic is a great coach. I don't know if he wants to be a head coach again, but if he does, he'll have an opportunity, I'm sure. But I think the Philadelphia Eagles, unless they just wake up and turn it on in the playoffs and show some real greatness offensively, I think this might be a tough game for them. Obviously, we just heard Bethune is out for the season. That's going to change some things. I'm not sure what they're going to do at the Mike linebacker spot. Do they move D. Winters over? I'm not sure. We'll talk about that as it gets closer to game time. But the 49ers offense cannot play like they did against the Seattle Seahawks. That's for sure. They were the best third down team in the National Football League coming into that game. I think they were at like 20-something% by the end of that game. I mean, Mike McDonald and that defense stymied them. They were the number one third down defense, and they showed why they were. And I tell you, a great defense beats great offense every time, and we've been a testament to that. But they're going to have to be great on third down, and they're going to have to attack who they need to attack. I'm sure when the Philadelphia Eagles saw our guy Big Play Slay get released, they were hoping he would fall to them. He didn't. Big Play Slay is at home saying, hey, I just had a birthday. I'm spending time with the family. I'm about to go on vacation. You're not getting Big Play. He's not coming to save you. And that's the truth. So we'll figure it out.
It's amazing these people get paid a whole bunch of money just to say nothing in the video. Oh, we'll figure it out. And those be the videos with thousands of views, hundreds of thousands of views. Meanwhile, my video, there's probably like 30 people watching. And this is probably the greatest breakdown you're going to ever see on the internet. Oh, well. right, yeah. All right, so I'm finished with this game. I couldn't find a prop bet though that that's the hard part about getting these prop bets, because I mean that's really where the money is, but that's really hard to do, man. All right, so what I'll do is because this is the Saturday game. I'll make another post for the Sunday game. I left a poll in the chat if you guys want to participate. Let me know if you guys want me to do more streams like this. It won't be for the NFL though, because again, next week, I am gonna do a stream, but it won't be public. It will be very, 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 very private. Patreons only. Okay, so this is Sunday's game. So I gotta update it on my phone, and then we go on from there. right, there you go. So yeah, so that'll be all for today. We got 2 games in, not bad. Actually, we got 3 because the Packers game is already done. I'm gonna post that parlay. I gotta look at a couple of more notes about that game because I do want to get a prop bet in. I'm looking for a nice prop bet for the week. All right, so we got the Rams and Panthers game done, Packers and Bears games done, and we got the 49ers and Eagles game done. We just need the Bills and Jaguars, Chargers and Patriots, and we'll do that tomorrow. And then on Saturday, while these games are going on, I'll take a look at the Monday Night Football game, Texans and Steelers. So, just got to update this. Like I said, every week we'll be doing a lot. Well, I don't know if I could do a 4-hour live stream. But I'm going to try, you guys. I'm going to really try. But I am going to have a post on my blogger, for every round of the playoffs. So this week we're doing all the wild card games. And then next week we'll do the divisional, then the conference championship. Obviously every week is lesser games, so every week it'll be easier to do. Next week we only have to look at 4 games instead of 6. And the week after that, we only have to look at 2 games. And then eventually, we'll just look at the Super Bowl. So every week it gets easier, but really it gets harder. Because the closer we get to the Super Bowl, the tighter the narratives get. I'm really confident about the 3 picks that we have already. I'm really confident. But yeah, so these are the numbers you guys got to look out for. I was trying to find a nice little 38 in there, but for the prop bets at least. I really couldn't find much. There probably is, look at it, see how many players they either have 38 touchdowns for the season. 37 touchdowns or maybe 36. They may get 2 touchdowns in that walkout round. Or maybe 37 interceptions. Something that I think I gave out for free. I think Bryce Young, I think he does throw at least 1 interception and get the 12 on the 12-day numerology, but that's not a guarantee. But that is a narrative that I am interested in. I have to do a little bit more digging before we pull the trigger on that one. And the upset is there for the Panthers, 15-30 if he does prevail. But just make sure you guys read what I wrote on the Patreon before you make a decision. For the person asking about the Eagles and 49ers game, you are a person who supported the channel, so I don't think you should have a problem, joining the Patreon. The Patreon is not that much. It's $20, and you'll get the outcome of this game. And I'm telling you, I think we nailed it. As you saw, I've been sitting in this chair for over 4 hours. So, again, this stuff is not easy. We're not over here guessing. This is why I get frustrated when people, think that we over here just making random guesses and shit. Like, this stuff, it takes a lot of work, man. And I like to work on myself because I don't like people distracting me with bullshit decodes like how they did with the Super Bowl. No disrespect to people, I'm just saying. I wish the Niners have 30. I wish they had 37 playoff wins. It would have been so much easier, man. But they got 30, coming in with 38. Eventually, they're gonna have to get out of that 38. So I do understand that wild card equals 38, but I don't know the. They're eventually gonna have to get to 39 and then 40. All right, let me see if I did update this. Okay, so I just have to update the blogger. Then I think we could call it a day. All right, there it is. So refresh, and here it is. You go here, and there you go. The pick is there. Unlock this post. Boom. Let me see. Let me take a look at the chat. So people are saying yes. 100% of people saying yes. 24 people say yes. All right. So yeah, we'll do more streams like this. I'll just, you know what? Instead of doing the private stream, I'll make it public. But I'll do like I did this week, where I don't give out a pick. I'll just put the information private on the chat. So yeah, so we're gonna aim for Thursdays. Every Thursday we're gonna be doing 5-hour streams. Like today, 4 hours. We've been in 4 hours already. I forgot I missed dinner and lunch. I had breakfast around 11 this morning. I haven't eaten anything after that. So we've raised about $5. Actually, no, $13. That's not bad. I think I can buy a coffee with that. Chat revenue $4.99. Not even $5. $4.99. So not bad. What's that, like $1.50 an hour? Man, that's not even minimum wage, man. You're doing this for money. If you guys want to call in, you can call in. I don't know if I told you guys that. The line is open, 646-986-1958. You can discuss any narratives you like, any game that you like. You can tell me any team that you like. I'm going to listen but not judge, like I said. I think I did say that. I'm going to listen but not judge. I'm not going to give you guys any of my opinion about it. I'm just going to listen and take it all in. Yeah, they don't make this stuff easy, though. This stuff never used to be this hard, man. I used to be able to find this shit within an hour, man. I'm talking about probably in 2020, it wasn't that hard. Now, they really make us work for it, man. Thank you to everybody who voted. Appreciate that. Yeah, 27 votes. Everybody said yes. All right, so we'll do some more streams. Shout out to Rich Mold, man. Appreciate the donation, though, man. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Rich. Yeah. I mean, this is what I do every week. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. My decodes are very calculated. I don't just look at games like this is. I put in a lot of effort, man. That's why it's so frustrating when I don't get the support. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, why the fuck people don't support me, man? I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to come on here and start begging people to help me. Like, I shouldn't have to. It's like this stuff. Nobody's doing this stuff, man. It's only like a handful of people even qualified to be doing stuff like this, man. Not everybody with a Gematria channel is worth watching. They don't know what they're doing. People writing racial slur equals this. So the Dodgers are going to win. Like, come on, man. It's a bunch of people with big following that don't know what the fuck they're doing, man. I mean, the other day we had the Lakers. Huge moneymaker, this one right here. Because the Lakers were down going into the fourth period. LeBron becomes 12-6 on 3 Kings Day. You know, the 6th day of the year, the guy who loves the number 6. Not only that, he also scored the first basket on 3 Kings Day. Like King James, who's now 10-0 on January 6th. He hasn't lost on that day, by the way. Became 12-6 against 12-6 for the season against the New Orleans, a team with the 126 connection. R.I.P. Kobe, dead on 12-6 on 126. Big money maker there. Then so many games. The Winter Classic in hockey. The Rangers upsetted the Panthers, picked up their 45th point of the season. Both teams ended with 45 points because Miami equals 45. The game was in Miami. Do it in every sport, man. Football, hockey, basketball. The Packers lost to the Bears. Bears became 6-1 at home right before their game against the Detroit Lions. We had this covered, the Army and Navy game. Big 66 ritual every single year. Every year, 66 ritual, Army versus Navy, college football. This is what we do, man. This stuff is every week, man. I make posts, join, and I don't call myself the best sports decoder in the world for no reason. Like, I really feel that way. I know it's cocky. I know a lot of people get upset because they think that I'm bragging or I'm too, I got big ego, whatever, man. If I feel highly about myself, let me feel that way. You don't have to watch me. What was this game? Justin Herbert picked up his 22nd touchdown pass of the season. That was a prop bet that I was looking for. You see, that's what I do every game. I try to look for some prop bets besides just the winner of the game. So, yeah, we had the Chargers, and he also had Justin Herbert to pick up at least one touchdown, and he did. He got to 22 against the Eagles. Notice they also won with 22 points. I don't even post half of the stuff we get right, man. Let's go back to the World Series. You guys remember the World Series? 17 weeks after Shohei Ohtani's birthday, the guy who had number 17. The Dodgers came in 0-7 when trailing 3-2. They came back and won that series back-to-back, like the Kendrick Lamar song. They won back-to-back. They won game 6 and 7. 6-7. Right on time for the 6-7 meme. The Dodgers now improved to 1-7. As they show you this stat, they gotta show you Ohtani's jersey number. 17 weeks after his birthday. Also, we also sometimes post stuff on my Instagram too. Yeah, man, I can't believe I did a 4-hour stream. I haven't done a 4-hour stream in years, man. I had time and energy today, though. Well, what's the update on Ray J? Is Ray J gonna survive the fake health scare, Mr. Pneumonia? Or are they waiting for him to turn 45 before they sacrifice him? When Ritual is 45 like pneumonia. I heard LeBron told it's crazy. Like, I don't know how they script this stuff. Like, you guys heard LeBron say that he was born at 4:39 in the afternoon, when 4:39 is the 85th prime number and basketball is 85. Like, all CNI of God is 85. The guy who was born 201 days after the 1984 NBA Finals. On the 159th day of Nate Thurman's age, when Nathaniel was 159, his father's name, who wore number 42 for the Warriors and Cavaliers. LeBron James equals 42. But how do you script that? I mean, the doctors was waiting for the 4 o'clock, for 39 minutes after 4 o'clock to take him out of his mom's vagina. Like, is it that scripted? Let's not pull them out yet. It's 4:38. 4:38. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. LeBron James. And on the same day he's born, the Bucks win with 114 points. They beat the Celtics. Picked up their 22nd win of the season. People talk about it's not rigged and scripted. This is the box score from December 30th, 1984, the day that LeBron James was born. Only 2 games on the schedule. And while LeBron is being born, the Bucks just won the game against the Celtics with 114 points. That's how scripted this stuff is. The moment they come out of the womb is by the numbers. Everything is scripted. Everything. Why does he even remember that? That he was born at 4:30? I mean, how many people remember the time that they were born? I don't. Maybe people do, but it's not a common thing to remember. Hey, Mom, what time was I born? That's why they make sure to take a picture of him holding a basketball. Hey, this guy said I'm reaching. Yeah, I'm reaching. Oh yeah. Yep, I'm reaching all the way to the bank. All right, back to football, though. All right, so I don't know if it was last year or the year before. They had all the favorites win. So that has happened before. Let me just take a look at one thing before we. I think I'm ready to close it out today. I think we've done enough today. I hate when they do this on StatMuse. You know, if you guys get this message saying that you used all your free prompts for the day, all you have to do is just refresh it. Delete all your browsing history. And also your cookies and cat. I don't want to do that because then it logs me out of a lot of stuff. So what I do, I just open up Safari. Okay, if you're using Google Chrome, just open up Safari, and then they're trying to make people pay their membership, but you don't have to. Just open up another window, another search engine, and then you can use it there. All right, so Aaron Rodgers postseason record. Aaron Rodgers touchdowns this season. I know he picked up his 174th career win against the Baltimore Ravens. Wrong team. Texans. Pittsburgh. Yeah, if you guys want to just look at the blog post that I made today, you can just go to my Simple Truth blog, simpletruth.television.blogspot.com. You can view all the notes. But if you want the pick, you have to click on the link that says pick Patreon, and then it'll take you to the Patreon, and then you have to join us to get the pick. So all of this stuff will be filled out before Saturday. And yeah, this is the Eagles stuff that we did today. So we got the Eagles up there, and we have the Rams and Panthers. Like I said, I did the Bears already. I just have to transfer the information to the blog spot. And then yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do the Bills and Patriots. And I'll do this on Saturday. Or if I have time tomorrow, I'll probably just finish off the last three games. Just want to take a look at something before we close it out. Aaron Rodgers with the 12-2 birthday when National Football League is 122. God was born December 2nd. "41 days after his birthday." All right. I'm telling you, man, if we hit 06, I mean, it's not impossible. It's not easy. I don't recommend you guys go big on a 6-game parlay. You know, like, don't put $2,500, like I said in the beginning of the video. But if you want to straight bet 06, I do recommend that. Because we're giving out -110, -120 odds. We're not taking the money line on the big favorites. We're not doing that. So you got $6,000. You put $1,000 on each. You're gonna make profit because we're gonna hit at least 4 correct, guarantee it. All right. Let me see. Let me take a look at the chat. What's going on, my brother?
What's good? I saw you were live earlier, but I couldn't get on.
I'm still live now, so.
Look at Siakam. He's playing his 666 career game versus the Hornets today.
Siakam.
I was wondering maybe he scores 36 because 666 is 36.
Yeah. So let's see.
The Hornets too.
Siakam's all-time record, including postseason.
No, just in the regular season. You don't remember when he rolled his eyes back right when they stayed on? They got their 666 win versus the West in the NBA.
Oh no, yeah, no, in finals.
Yeah, NBA Finals 666.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he could pick up his. Yeah, today's his 666 career game. Imagine he scores 81.
That would be the ultimate mockery, bro.
Against the Hornets, against Kobe's old team, the team that drafted him. Yeah, I don't know what that means though, cause and today is 8-1, right? Number of the beast, 81.
Yeah, today is 8-1. Today's 79 days from the start of the season too. It's 84 days after or before his birthday, also. Indiana Pacers 84.
Is it the number of the beast is 81 or number of the beast?
I think
Mark of the Beast, right?
Mark of the Beast is 81. The number of the beast is 81 too.
Yeah, I just did a 4-hour stream, man. I'm dizzy, but yeah, this is gonna be an interesting wild card round. I'll guarantee you that. They got him at 26.5.
Yeah.
And who they playing? They're playing the Hornets, right?
Yeah. Dude, this guy is horrible at decoding. This guy I'm looking at right now is he did the same exact decode as me, except he didn't even put in the 666 part. Like, how do you miss that?
I was just saying that there's a lot of people that are not qualified to be doing this stuff, but yeah,
And they think they're like the best decoders.
they think they're actually doing something good, and they're not. And then when you tell them, they're like, "Oh man, you just trying to bring us down. You're hating." I'm like, "No, I'm not hating. I'm trying to help you." Yeah, he's playing the Hornets, the 36 team, right? That's what you meant.
The double 36 connection.
Game is about to start soon, too.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe he gets the first basket.
Well, yeah, 666 game. What is his first basket odds?
430.
Yeah, he's the favorite.
I remember Jeremy. Do you know Jeremy Grant? Probably never heard of him.
Nah.
He played a 660 game versus his former team, the Nuggets, and he scored the first basket.
And how many days after his birthday today is?
281, the 60th prime.
Indiana Pacers is 60.
84 days before his next birthday, though.
Today is what? 261 days after his birthday, 81. The 60th prime? Indiana Pacers is 60.
Yeah, 281, yeah. 4-2 went on April 2nd.
And it's 84 days before his next birthday?
Yeah, but I saw the same thing for Aaron Neesmith. He's the guy second in odds. He's playing 84 days after his birthday and 281 days before his next birthday.
But isn't that the values of Indiana Pacers?
Yeah, 60 and 84, yeah.
Man, he really could get the first basket, man.
I was thinking, but they might go with like the backup Aaron Neesmith, the guy in the second.
Man, this game is perfectly lined up with Siakam on his 666 game on 8-1. I don't know if they keep track of that. Like, how do you know how many times a player has scored the first basket and stuff like that? You know?
Yeah, there must be apps somehow.
Remember we got LeBron on 3 Kings Day?
Oh yeah, that was yesterday, right? I mean, 2 days ago.
Yes, sir.
That was insane.
Let me see. Yeah, this is tough, man. But I'm gonna sprinkle something on the first basket. Probably $10.
Good.
Yeah, why not? You know, the guy playing on a 666 career regular season game. Yeah. Hey, you got anything else?
Nah, that was it.
All right, man. I appreciate you, man. I'm keeping an eye out. We're gonna watch it or listen to it live. It starts in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, my brother.
Hopefully he gets the first basket.
All right, brother.
Peace.
Yeah, that's a good one. We're gonna. This game starts in like 15 minutes. We'll listen to it. If he gets the first basket, you heard her there first, man. It's a 666 game. Of course, today is 8-1. Number of the beast is 81. Synced up perfectly with his birthday. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you know what? Oh, let me see. Paces. Roster. I'm gonna sprinkle something on this Siakam bet just to see what happens. You know, these first basket stuff is a long shot, so I don't recommend anybody to put big money on this stuff. But I did sprinkle a little $20 on it. We're gonna take a listen to it just to see. I do like the fact that it's 666 days. It's 666 game on 8-1, playing against the 36 team. See, I come with a layup. I can hear these guys already. Siakam for 3.
Congratulations, Con, and thank you, Kia. Kia is the official automotive partner for the NBA.
The National Basketball Association Charlotte Hornets and Spectrum Center seek to foster a safe, comfortable, and enjoyable sports and entertainment experience. Please be advised that fans who fail to comply with health and safety protocols and fans engaging in any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, attempting to enter the court or interrupt play, or using foul or abusive language and obscene gestures are subject to ejection and arrest, with penalties that may include fines and or jail time. Please report any such behavior to the nearest usher, security, or guest services staff member. Thank you and enjoy the game.
Hornets basketball is brought to you by Sharon View Federal Credit Union. Spectrum Center on a Thursday night. The Hornets with one more game before an extended West Coast trip. That means we're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time. Some straight talk for you. Let's do it, everybody. The Hornets, a tough loss last night, trying to get right back on the beam, get their mojo back against a team that may allow them to do just that. It is Pascal Siakam and the limping Indiana Pacers taking on your beloved Charlotte Hornets. So glad you found us, everybody. Second game of a back-to-back. Hornets have been sneaky good in these situations. With my partner, Del Curry, I'm Eric Collins. Del, tough pill to swallow last night. Hornets lost in the buzzer beater against Toronto, but that's yesterday. Today's a different day.
Yeah, that's what you want as a unit, as a team, as a player. You get a tough loss, forget about it. Lace them back up. Get a chance to right the ship against a team that you should win on paper. They're struggling, injuries all across the board. You get off to a good start, make them play uphill. Should be a good night.
For Hornets fans with a discerning eye, you have seen something that's never happened before in the history of the NBA. Dell, the Hornets have 4 guys currently averaging 19 points per game. We're going to talk about the 4 individuals in our startup brought to you by Honda Dealers of the Carolina.
4 unselfish guys. When you're talking about the opponent trying to guard these guys, you can't guard them all at once. They share the basketball. That's why they're 9-6. Look at the offensive rating, and they shoot a good ball because of that unselfish play, breaking down the defense, finding the open shooter. Plus 51 when they're on the floor together. That is an unbelievable number. They do it on both ends.
Brandon Miller sat out the game yesterday. A little bit of a sore knee, but he's back in the lineup tonight.
He's been on fire the last 5 games. Over 26, 45 from the field. Look at the threes, almost 5 a night, and rebounding the basketball. Hopefully that knee will live up to tonight, and then the road trip as well. You want to make sure you have a well-rested, healthy Brandon Miller. He's been playing too good to keep him out of the lineup.
Indiana Pacers very thin. They've been racked with injuries, but they still have an all-star in Pascal Siakam.
It's amazing he's still been able to put up those kind of numbers with the guys around him. The defense obviously focused on stopping him. He can score it inside. He can score it in a one-on-one scenario, gets to the free throw line, defends his position. Kudos for him to still play hard with the season that the Pacers are having right now.
Let's do it, everybody. It's the Pacers. It's the Hornets in Uptown. When we come back, we'll talk about the Hornets' defensive behavior. All the psychotherapists, this segment's for you.
The best fans in Buzz City and across the Carolinas. Tonight, we're bringing you NBA action featuring the Indiana Pacers and your Charlotte Hornets. Please join us as we honor our country with the presentation of the colors and the performing of our national anthem. Presenting the colors tonight is Broome High School Air Force JROTC. Performing the Star Spangled Banner, please welcome Maurice Alfaricio.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's night lies gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Maurice Alfaricio and our national anthem. Thank you.
Now let's meet tonight's matchups. First, from the Central Division of the Eastern Conference.
And Sharon View Federal Credit Union. With us, it's personal.
Back here at the Spectrum Center as Hornets and Hornets fans looking to put the loss last night in the rear view. But it will be easy to do because there's a lot to hang our hats on, especially on the defensive end of the floor, Walker.
Oh, what an incredible block there by Josh Green. They've been getting back in transition a lot better recently. That was a theme at the beginning of the season. It was constantly Charles Lee pleading with his team to get back on fast break opportunities. Now they've been doing it at a higher rate. There you also see just some of the players for the Hornets not allowing things to come easy at the rim. There's Liam McNeely contesting. Sion James has been an absolute bulldog now that he's understanding the nuances of team defense too. I think you see him playing a lot better. Musa, you know, anytime. I will take any platform I can to spread Musa propaganda. Such a big reason this team has been playing better defensively.
We know your Musa love. Let's take a look at some trends brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. This is a screen that Coach Charles Lee would be proud to see. Not only holding those opponents under 100, but look at those percentages as well.
Well, I mean, yes, and sure, there is some luck adjusted here when you're talking about opponents not shooting well from the perimeter. But also, this is a Hornets team that does a great job of limiting production inside the paint. That's the philosophy. And so the fact that you've done a nice job in the paint and out there on the perimeter, it's no wonder as to why they've held the last three opponents to under the century mark.
That's right. It is night 2 of a back-to-back, which means this could be very good for the Hornets. 5-2 on the second night. We'll see how things play out when Eric and Dell take over.
Back forward, the 6'6" Duke Blue Devil, number 7, Con Goodnipple. At guard, 6'3" from Alabama, number 8, Colin Sexton. The man in the middle, standing 6'10", the Michigan man, number 14, Musa Diabate. At guard, 6'7", Roll Tide from Alabama, number 24, Brandon Miller. And at forward, the 6'7", Michigan State Spartan, number 0, Miles Bridges. Give it up for your Charlotte Hornets. The head coach of your Hornets is Charles Lee. It's Thursday night, and we're live at the Hive. Hugo So let's set it off. It's time to get loud. Hugo can't hear you. Get loud.
SOC TV viewers, if you're enjoying tonight's game, make sure to subscribe to FanDuel Sports Network for more. Download the app to get started. Not an ordinary Thursday evening here in Uptown. We start with a shot at Collin Sexton because Collin, a pros pro, is not going to come off the bench today. Instead, he'll be in the starting lineup. That's not huge news, but the bigger news is who he's starting for. LaMelo Ball's going to play tonight, but he's not going to start. We believe this is a tactical thing that the Hornets are trying out. We'll explain. Collin Sexton in the backcourt with Brandon Miller, Con Knipple, Miles Bridges, Moussa Diabate. Fans who don't recall, LaMelo last came off the bench January 30th of 2021. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
For the visitors from Indianapolis, Quentin Jackson in the backcourt. He replaces Adrian Nembhard, who's out. Aaron Nesmith from nearby Charleston. Jay Huff from nearby Durham. Johnny Furphy, the Aussie. And the All-Star, Pascal Siakam, rounding out the five.
Let's see. Give it to Siakam. Such a long shot. You know, these first baskets are such a long shot. Let's go, Siakam. Got the rebound. Take it all the way. Don't pass the ball. Stuff is, it's a long shot, man. Let's see what happens, man. Yeah, but we're gonna end it with this though. It doesn't matter if I get this or not. I'll be back next week, I think. Actually, I'll probably do tomorrow. Let me see how I feel tomorrow, and then we'll see. Turnover. Come on, man. Ah, fuck. They gave it to Sexton number 8. I knew. I was like, damn, they probably going to give it to number 8 on the 8th. That was the other guy I was going to pick. Sexton, because he wears the number 8. He's going to score the first basket on the 8th. Man, I knew it, man. They gave it to number 8 on the 8th, man. Because once I heard them say, you know, number 8, Collin Sexton, I'm like, oh, they probably give it to number 8. And now Siakam, well, Siakam got the first basket for the Pacers, though. Man, these people are slick, though. But look at that, the first two people to score, number 8 and then Pascal Siakam in the 666 game. All right, but thank you, everybody, for joining us today. Thank you for hitting the like. Thank you for all your support. And good luck today. Actually, we have this pick on the Patreon, so you know those first baskets are always a big risk. You know, that's why I stay away from it. But let's see what Siakam does. It is his 666 career regular season game, so I think that was worth a shot. $20. You never want to put a lot of money on those first baskets, though. Those are very, very hard to nail. Consistently, at least. But all right, you guys, enjoy your Thursday. Thank you for your support. Please join the Patreon support, and then you'll get all the rest of the notes and the picks. So, good luck this weekend. And, yeah, let's get paid. Let's get paid. Let's get paid. All right, you guys, take care.